Okay, back with more Zelda. I think I have the life split timer fixed-ish now. Let me know if you notice it freeze. That was really weird. Also, I was having some audio issues before. I think not with the Switch or with the capture card, but with my headphones set up. So I'll try to play through those if they resume, but I think I fixed them. All right, so I had a thing to do down here. This is done. Actually, that's the floating coliseum. This is where we go, right? Construct factory. Yeah. She already pointed me to the different rooms, so I'll just go do that. Get the different arms and legs for the mech. They're closer than I was expecting. Been in several of them before. Check the buildings in the immediate vicinity of the thing first. Didn't put something on my... Visit 4 depots for the parts to build a body that could house her spirit, allowing you to truly meet her. Kind of wish the background music would play through combat here. Right arm depot. Oh, that's fun. Sure. Hey Charles, how you doing? Does this need to have a wheel attached to it itself? God, it's so pathetic. what's the deal with this? It's electrified. More wheels here. That's what you want from me? Okay. No, not quite. I guess it doesn't want to go on the far edges. I guess it could go like this. That's not gonna like keep it on top of this thing. Right. Still gonna like tilt to one side or the other. Like a track for me to hook it onto, as far as I can tell. Thought maybe the conveyor belt would be a tip here. That's like the opposite of that pattern. And it has to be something I connect to this, because nothing can be connected to this electrified guy here. Let me head over to the opposite side and just see if there's anything I need to do over there before I obsess over this too much. I, Plum, have no idea for this one. It's just where you can go to recover it if you drop it. I could just cheat this with... Could use some capsules to make a thing to get it across, but I kind of want to understand what they're trying to teach me here, because I haven't encountered anything like this before. Like this looks like there's like a divot here for me to fit something, but it doesn't hold, so that can't be right. Guess I could try leaning it there and seeing if something goes. No. Try... Yeah, it's not... This divot isn't deep enough to like hold the thing. It'll always tip over, so I don't think that's the answer. Oh, maybe it will. Okay. So... How can I actually get it to move forward, then, is the question. Angle's gonna give me trouble here. Like, is that even gonna do anything? The wheel doesn't have anything to grab onto, right? I don't know why that's working. I only did it because the box seemed to fit there, but I don't think I could describe to you the mechanism that's causing that to work. That's actually really bad for me that that worked, because this whole time I've been suspecting that there's little like hard-coded puzzle solutions like that, or things that are superficially hard-coded. And it's led me to avoid trying to understand the physics of what's going on. Giving it a tiny bit of friction. But a tiny bit of friction that doesn't cause it to like, because I'm like picturing what would happen if you had like a motorcycle wheel spin just barely against a wall like that. It would like kick off of it really violently, right? And go launching. I didn't know why it was moving so like smoothly along it. Let's build a small car. I'll just work it. Oh, but they actually gave me some goop to work through here. Well, I appreciate that they tried. Not go as planned. I can do something that ignores your hit points, bud. Well, want to chase me down here? I'd appreciate it. See where that water current is headed to once I do the rest of these so I can actually get their loot. Good job, guys. Does the temporary gloom hearts, does that apply to damage received from enemies as well? Oh, I see where it all washed up. That's nice. Thanks, big ice block that helped me find everything here. Hey, does the audio sound okay for all y'all? I'm pretty sure this is just a local issue with my headphones, but I've got a problem where I'm only hearing like half the audio being played. Okay, so I gotta find a way to get it. Oh, there we go. Never mind. It's solved.
That's one. Bring the other 3 here as well, then.
I think it's maybe a bit quiet. I'll turn it up a bit. This is the one I checked out last time. Yeah, exactly. I love the whole we're gonna make it annoying for you to get this out of your like somebody built it that way on purpose. Almost did it again. Don't know why. Good enough. Place to catch it. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. Really like Mario RPG. Really get Andrew to play it. Just take it out this way. What's the catch here? Yeah, I've already activated it when I came here before. Yeah, it's marked on the map. See what the rest of that was all about.
And that's another part. 2 left.
I get that she's like a spirit and I'm like making a little robot body for her to live in, but it's still funny to me that like they didn't put any kind of robotic post-processing on her or spirit post-processing. She just sounds like a lady. A regular lady. I don't think it's something I've ever paid attention to in other video games, that they like try to put some filters on the voice acting in certain situations where it's appropriate. That's cute. I like that. Yeah, it's a mix of both. It can be like really subtle sometimes as well. Like voice direction is absolutely important, I agree, but pointing the right way, right? No. Yes. Interesting. Don't work. I like this one because they give you this awkward shape. Could be too wide, I feel like it is. Oh, I see. Maybe. I don't know if that's gonna go. I can't do two wheels, I don't think. Can I do one wheel in some way? I have no perception of what that's gonna do. This is another one where it feels like it's kind of working, but for reasons I don't fully understand. Like, I expect the wheel to, like, just cause problems there. Like, I don't know why it's not launching, is what's confusing to me. I expect, like, the wheel would partially kick off the wall. we're supposed to do here. You have a wheel that's turning, right? And you suddenly abruptly set it against a wall. It's gonna go boop, 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 boop. And it's like, I would expect there to be like a crazy physics reaction where it would start spinning out of control and fly all over the place. So they've clearly done something to make it so that that doesn't happen. I don't have the wheels or the fortitude to recreate the machine from the first room. Oh no. I didn't study it. I'm a fool. I need to go back and look at the design from before. Did some kind of crazy thing to like spin up and catch itself. So I could also just like cheese it. Is it really just air? Seems strange. I just don't trust anything that's moving that quickly when it comes in contact with a wall to just kind of smoothly grip onto it without any issues. Wee. Double wee. Not that moving that quickly in like relationship to what? Like, is there another wheel that spins faster, or you're talking about like a real life like wheel on a car? I'm just trying to imagine if I did like a science demo or something, where like you have like you can do the demo, the angular momentum demo, where you're holding like a unicycle wheel, right, and you spin it. I can imagine like holding that wheel and spinning it and pressing it against a wall and having it go dut, 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 and like kicking back against it. But you're saying that's because it's got air in it? Like, even if I just spun it with my hand, I don't think that it would smoothly want to stick to or even move up along the wall, right? It would go kick, 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 and it would come to a stop almost instantly. At least that's how I imagine it. All marked in green. Thought I saw the last one a second ago. As if y'all are arguing that your breadth of intuition for the behavior of wheels is fine enough that the solid, non-air-filled wheels in Tears of the Kingdom behave exactly as you expect them to when you move them in against an object. I guess I just don't have enough experience with a variety of different like wheel shapes and speeds. I just assume there's some kind of shenanigan happening, kind of like with the rails having very low friction. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it sounds. I was under the impression that y'all were saying like, oh, obviously it would do that because the wheels are big and they're spinning slowly. I'm like, what? Like, like what are we comparing to like a real life wheel? Like, I'm just trying to understand because like I said, I don't have any experience really with any kind of physics or engineering anything in real life outside of very, very cursory like shallow surface level exposure, so it was an opportunity for me to learn. Wheels are programmed to have the highest possible friction so that they drag things more than other objects compared to the box, which was sliding smoothly along the rail. Okay. Yeah, whereas for me, it was like I didn't even conceive of that as a possible solution because it didn't make sense based on what I expect a wheel would do in real life. And I was under the impression that a lot of these machines are kind of relying on a phenomenon that you can expect to work the same way in real life, like that embarrassing fan puzzle from Monday where I had to put the fan like perpendicular so that the whole thing would spin. Like I described that puzzle to Andrea using words and asked her, like, okay, so where would you put the fan? And she correctly identified it, right, without having played the game or seen the physics. So it's hard to tell, like, when is this something that's, like, this is just a quirk of the physics in this game, like this rail almost certainly is, versus when is it actually, like, mirroring a real-life machine. It's challenging for me because it cheats often enough that I feel like I can't take too many lessons from the ones that are actually like real, if that makes sense. Hard for me to tell when it's cheating or not, except to ask y'all what you think. Yeah, sense. Because it's better for the game feel. Oh, didn't see that there. That part of the problem. Did it not fit around it on that side? Interesting. I don't know if they want me to permanently solve this problem where it gets stuck on something, or... Yeah, because it gets stuck in places where I can't get there. Give me 2 of these. Why? That allows the thing to spin, right? I think regardless, this shape is always going to get stuck on those. Yeah, because it can't pass through that. Okay, so how do we get up there and not get stuck on those pillars constantly? What else do I have to work with? Is it just the fans and those loopy fits? How many obstacles do I have to pass? It looks like 3. I guess 2 if I bypass the first one. Oh, because then there's 1 and then 2. Yeah, and I don't have enough loopy things to make a different one for each. But I could reach them up there in the first place. I don't think there's any way to shape this such that it remains hooked on the side of it. Doesn't get in the way unless this works. So it's the same problem. Oh, that works. Okay. Assuming it's not gonna like slide off on the side there. That was a cool one. They gave me sufficiently few tools there that I was forced to figure it out the intended way. I was worried it was gonna fall out. Oh, there's wings up there. Okay. pretty funny. What's the maximum height that thing goes up to? Oh, because the track is broken. I see. Yeah, makes sense, Scarf. I prefer my experimentation to like result in a lesson that I can apply in the future, which has happened 98% of the time in this game, to be fair. I think the only thing that has confused me and continues to confuse me is how wheels work. Because everything else will happen, I'll be like, ah, so I can do this from now on, and I've learned that lesson going forward. So I kind of don't want to just, like, you know, put a wheel on a thing and attach it to a wall and press go without understanding conceptually what I'm trying to make happen. Like, I want to try to imagine what do I think is going to occur if I do this, so that when it works, I can apply it. Like, I still don't understand. Like, I think I kind of get what was going on with that door where you hit the wheel and it spins and causes the little... It, like, grips onto the weight and pulls the door up. That was cool. I kind of intuitively understood what was going on, but I didn't, like, sit and process it. So I can't recreate it if I wanted to. Oh, wait. I'm forgetting something, aren't I? Shit, it's all the way up there. Should have done rewind, could have gotten back up. Aw. Axle's glued to the door, and the rim is glued to the anchor. Oh, okay. That makes a little bit more sense. Oh, gotta build another one of these as I fucked up. Yeah, same thing. I couldn't go back to look at it. It seems too heavy for this. Oh, right, I can't get it to drop like a stone. Uh-oh. I guess it'll hit that wall and then drop. God. First try. I forgot that wasn't part of it. All right, you got a body now. Third eye, huh? Cool.
Thank you, Link. Now only one task remains.
Think she has a filter on her?
We must recover my secret stone.
Maybe there's a little bit of reverb.
It should be located here. Please, Link, let us go there together.
Sure. Okay if I teleport?
The path will be very dangerous. Fortunately, this construct body you have built for me is hardly helpless. There is a platform nearby where we can explore its potential.
Sweet. Oh, can I like fuse stuff onto her? That's cool.
Now hurry, Link. We must recover my secret stone.
That's cool. I thought maybe I would be in the mech. But it's cool that I can ride the mech. Ah, okay, that's a really good long-term reward for battery. Gotcha.
Aha!
Pretty sweet. Wait, so does he attach menu like, okay, looks for a thing. This is pretty great. Very cool. Be way more impressive if these enemies weren't black and silver. I feel like I could probably fuck them up more easily dismounted. Oh, she does a pretty good job without me controlling her too. Okay. Go team. actually looks pretty awesome, I gotta say. See if she follows me when I warp. Okay, cool. Yeah, kill Hinox, why not? God. Eat. There we go. If you die in the next two, you lose its insurance. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. It made each of those things very mysterious in turn.
Aha.
Like the cannons. I don't know if she can hurt me with them. Fan is illegal? Okay, what does that actually do, though? Kinda lets you sprint. I see, they're giving me the, rocks there to get through this. Hold on. Oh, you make a really impressive effort to climb. I appreciate that. Good hustle. Should work as well. Yeah. Her animations are extremely charming. Wait, I want off Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. There we go. Is she not able to hurt me with her devices if she's controlling herself? Yeah, it's weird that it's two button presses. I don't know why I'd want to press B and then A. How could that be? Pretty great. Oh, she comes with a little headlamp too. But I got here so late. Boss fight. Have to do from construct back, looks like. I'm shocked. Shocked.
Oh my god! Although actually,
I like they
sort of
force you to be
obvious.
on the construct. That's nice. Oh, jam. It's a messed up version of me.
That construct! I made it long ago. But the glow... It must be under the control of something monstrous. If the Demon King has turned my creation into his pawn, we must defeat it. We can do this together, Link. Let's go. Stop that construct.
I'm doing a lot of damage. Okay. That's more like it. The other things are doing damage as well, it looks like.
Maybe we can make use of the devices around us.
Cool. Little mech wrestling match. Ouch.
Those
Damn.
devices are very dangerous. Be careful.
Wasted my free stun, it looks like. Try this again now that I understand the fight a little bit better, I think. Well, that's not good.
It brought out more arms. Be careful.
I want that ability.
Don't Just wait until it stops, then attack.
Ouch.
We will not be able to force our way past its defenses. We must think of something else.
Nice. Get it?
You've almost done it, Link. But remain ready.
Ow, damn. I kind of cheesed that fight, but that's okay. You're supposed to pick up like a fan so that you can like close the gap, and a rocket to hit it in the air and that kind of a thing. But I just overwhelmed it with fairies. There's a couple other places I've already visited in the depths that would have a repeat of this guy, I assume. Certainly not complaining about lack of content in this game, but I wonder if at some point there was a more, like, complete spirit temple. Very reasonable if they had to just make it a boss fight. Yeah. Oh, I suppose that's fair, yeah. Kind of a similar formula even to the other temples. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. You just don't do it with her help, like you have the sage's help in the other temples. Oh, she's a goat lady. Wow, then skip.
Zelda asked me to aid you, Link. I am the Sage of Spirit, and one of the Zonai. Minu. I am glad to meet you, Link. I must thank you. It is because of you that we have recovered my secret stone. Originally, my intent was to awaken when you first found the Porapad. Then to guide you to my construct and assist you on your journey. I had not anticipated a battle with that same construct. You have proven quite adept, and I am grateful for all your efforts. Link, here.
You got a long torso, lady. The low 5.
In the name of Minoru, Sage of Spirit, I grant my power unto you. I believe it will serve you well.
Sure. Fuck you, ring.
With this power I've given, a deep bond has been forged between us. And from this point forward, my spirit will reside within that construct. I will help you however I can. Aha!
Alright, she's back to Muppet noises. Yay. She was Siri all along.
Well then. Aha!
Yeah, so she went way back in time at the beginning of the game, and she's been back there this whole time, and eventually became a dragon?
Long ago, my people, known as the Zonai, came down from the heavens to the surface of the world. It was said they were descendants of gods. They bore treasures
Goat
from
aliens.
the same gods, secret stones capable of amplifying the abilities of
ancient
those who
aliens.
possessed them. Using the knowledge of the
Count
Zonai,
7 there, though.
my younger brother Rauru became a great leader. He met a young woman named Sonia, and they would wed.
Sonia.
Rauru gifted Sonia one of the secret stones. Together, they sought to establish their kingdom. This is how the kingdom of Hyrule, with Rauru and Sonia as its first king and queen, came to be.
Hylians
The
are like
future
descended
looked
from
bright.
goats.
However, tragedy suddenly struck. A man of great evil emerged from the desert. The leader of the Gerudo, Ganondorf, killed Queen Sonia and stole her secret stone.
Interesting.
Using the secret stone, Ganondorf transformed into the Demon King. He then created swarms of monsters and attacked.
It's kind of cool, like, either it's a new origin or
Hyrule
it's like
rose
one of
up to
those,
face
like,
these threats, but the
so
evil
much
power
time has
driving the
passed that it's
monsters
kind of a
forward
warped
was
history.
staggering. The defenders were on the brink of defeat. Rauru then came up with a plan to turn the tide of the war.
Again, not that the Zelda timeline is serious or matters or that Nintendo gives a shit
He
about it.
entrusted secret stones to warriors with exceptional abilities. They became sages and united in an effort to finally defeat the Demon King. Rauru and the sages outnumbered the Demon King and should have been able to stop him. However, the Demon King's power had grown far beyond anything we could have imagined. I was
Looks
unable
pretty
to
awesome.
withstand his strength. Our fight appeared all but lost. And then, Rauru. He committed himself to one final act.
That's cool.
That pride will be your downfall, Ganondorf!
That's how we found it. Ooh, sweet cutscene. And then he was sealed forever, as long as nobody uncovered it and bumped it slightly.
My heart is still my magic. You plan to hold me here.
See, they knew it was, they couldn't just have Ganondorf sound like a guy, right? They gave him some filters.
But are you ready to pay the price for this?
Don't be so smug. I know exactly what it will cost me.
Thousands of years will pass in the blink of an eye. You only delay the inevitable.
You're wrong. Years from now, someone will appear with the sword that seals the darkness. A swordsman with the power to defeat you. Link. Remember this name.
Link. Interesting. I look forward to meeting you.
Guess it could be that Breath of the Wild is like not just so far in the future that everything else is faded to legend. It's just like a completely different reality altogether, with lots of like little historical nods to the other games. Again, it doesn't matter. I'm just curious what Nintendo's going for with it. They have some games that are more clearly directly connected to each other than others. It's cool. I like it. Yeah, don't tell them about it.
Well then. You're saying that sword traveled through time the same way you did?
Yep, handed it to her.
Yes, but more importantly, in my original time, the Demon King was vulnerable to even the smallest piece of this sword.
Even someone like him has vulnerabilities. Then, what exactly are you suggesting we do with the sword?
Over time, the Master Sword is able to absorb sacred power. It can heal itself, and even grow stronger.
It's gonna have to grow stronger. Then you go by Ganondorf and he just rots it again.
If we were able to empower it in that way, it could be the key to defeating the Demon King. But it could take centuries for that sword to grow strong enough. The power the Demon King wields.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll like turn into a dragon and put it in my head and chill for a long
I do not
time.
see how this can be done. It would be impossible for you to provide it with sacred power for so long.
I can think of one way.
You mean?
Yes, I can do it. I have to.
I've told you. That act is forbidden. For a very good reason. It would mean throwing yourself away.
Oh, Minoru!
You won't be able to change back.
The moment I had the sword, I knew what to do. I knew this was why I came to this era. I want to restore the Master Sword and deliver it to Link.
All right.
I understand. You really have made up your mind? Very well then. As a Zonai, I bear my share of blame for these events. So I too will devote myself to this goal and to this hero of yours. For the swordsman Link, I will do everything I can. Even if my body should perish, I will still be with you in spirit.
Cool. I thought about putting off the Spirit Temple until next episode. I'm glad I didn't get like Mineru and then
Well then.
Yeah, exactly.
Aha. Well then.
So this is where it would like point me to the Lost Woods, I guess, or give me more details to find the Zelda dragon. I already got it.
Aha. Aha. Well then.
Yep. Cool. I think those cutscenes are all pretty great. Oh shit, thanks. Okay, so it's a way to get an endless supply of 50 fuse power items. Got it. I wish they split Zonaite into like 3 different resources. Alright, let's go back to shrines then. That was fun. Have an easier time getting it to from here. I see. So the fusion power is misleading. It's actually quite a bit stronger than that. Is there a shrine like immediately next to this tower? Oh yeah, I sure did. I'll just get it real quick. Let me get that really quick. I need a bunch of those. I see. How often do these things spawn? Like, is it like once every couple nights or something? I want to try to avoid target farming anything in this game if I can get away with it, but this might be the one exception. Oh, right. This happens. 5 party members. It's crazy. I like the little portrait. That's cool. Sure. What's the tip? Like by diving, you mean specifically launching from a tower, or? I don't think I've ever noticed an audio cue. Like another one spawned? Hmm. And it'll happen repeatedly, even on the same evening? Really? Are they like significantly more common in this one than in the first game? That's cool. Well, diving from the sky or not, like, are you saying that jumping off an island makes one spawn, like, actively? Okay. Interesting. I don't know why I would want to reset that. That's a cool puzzle. Um, sure. check where I'm going. So there's a bunch of them. I was going to do this one first, all the way in the southeast. Trying to spin around so I can hear the sound when it appears. If you hear or see one, I guess just say something, because I... Really? Yeah, I'm just trying to learn when I'm missing it, though, even if you can't tell me in time. So it didn't happen at all that time, just coincidentally. Yeah, there's like a little jingle that plays when you cross zones too. I also tend to talk a lot while I'm skydiving because it's otherwise it'd be a dead air type situation. Okay, I'm trying to operate on the you never need to bring things with you into the next section comment. Kind of seems like I do. Also to work with this. Great reward. Oh, no battery usage for these, I guess. I see. That's pretty funny that I hit it again with the bouncing fireball. Hmm. Yeah, again, I feel like I need to bring this with me to make that work, right? Maybe not. Probably actually needs to be further out, but try it like this. Okay. I think if there's doors separating them and they really don't want you to bring something from the previous section, they'll like shape the door in such a way that the items from the previous section don't fit through it, right? I thought the theory we were rolling with is that like you don't want to be able to be in a situation where you can like destroy the thing you brought with you and then not be able to get it back. But that one, I think if you dropped any of those bridge pieces behind you, they would have to respawn in a different place than where they originally spawned, or you wouldn't be able to get back, right? Okay. Haven't missed any yet, right? Does Mineru move more quickly when I'm not actively piloting her? I'm wondering if putting a fan on her back is useless. Hmm. I see. Oh, that's falling sand. Interesting. Did not take me to shrine. What's up? Here you go. Have a spicy pepper. Oh, here we go. You're just gone straight to the marker. Oh, that's cool. Maybe later, bud. Hope there's not a dude here who wants me to show him a fat goat or something. Smoke seems to mean trouble in this game. Oh, he didn't bitch about it. Okay, perfect. Weight problem. Guess it's the front of the car is pushing into the floor and dragging problem. Yeah. If the answer is the wheels work like real wheels, but they have like magical super friction, then I can work with that. Doing wheelies. There you go. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, this is true of any video game, but the more you know about it, the smaller the game becomes. But I think a lot of the machines can kind of degenerate into jet launch plane. You can achieve a lot of things with that. I guess you get shrines that require you to do very specific machines, which is cool. They'd have to make Gloom way more damaging, or even make you like fall into it. Game just lets you auto build a horse. Yeah. Yeah, so you get some sequences where you have to drive over lava. I think they could have done that with Gloom and maybe make it so the Gloom armor lets you like swim in lava, but very slowly for a couple seconds. So just touching it doesn't fuck you like lava does. But I guess it's nice to have Gloom not just be exactly the same as lava. Hey, girl. Oh wait, that's not her. Oh, they're more different. I need to write down which ones I actively need. I don't know if I needed a claw or a scale. So I could Google it really quick. I'm working on Fierce Deity. Okay. Tears of the Kingdom, Fierce Deity, Mask, upgrade costs. Mask. So the mask is already level 2. Boots are not upgraded at all. But I think I needed scales. I think I needed a Ferrosh scale. Yeah, but I wanted to look up like what specifically I needed because I'd already made some of the upgrades, so I didn't know what was left over. Thank you, though. Come on. What the hell? Oh, goddamn. Yeah, I had never gotten this one before. Okay. So, real quick, go do that and come back to this. This time I'll write down what's next. Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, that sounds amazing. I'm always on the edge of making a spreadsheet. Making do with a text file right now. Okay, that was the one I needed for now. Okay, so I need Farosh Claw, Dinral's Fang, and I still haven't figured out how to get fangs. Or got another one of these. Okay, thanks, Scarf. That time, though, I needed to, like, confirm and compare with what I already had, because I'd already done some upgrades, right? Back to here. This one is probably a pain in the ass, I'm guessing. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, thank you. So is it like every fourth or fifth? It's not like you guys are making it sound like it's like multiple times while you're skydiving. It had to happen twice when I went to go get the one, and then twice again that I missed when I jumped immediately after it. That's pretty funny. I believe you that it's a thing. It's just amusing that now that you mention it, we don't see it anymore. Gotta be close to maxed on those now, right? I'm nowhere near it. Okay. This one I've already been here, but didn't do the shrine. Interesting. Thought this particular cave felt familiar. Probably am better served just marking this one as annoying and coming back to it. Okay, so what else we got? Enough. Yeah, it's really interesting. I wonder if it's like literally the same as Breath of the Wild or something. That sound? Yeah, I think I assumed that was just the music. Balanced plan. Cute. I don't know what the plan is here. It's gonna like completely fall once it goes all the way down. Link weighs slightly more than an iron barrel. Interesting. Tell me I need the barrel again? Just cheat it. Chest I skipped somewhere. Oh, there it is. Oh, is it different than just matching the weight on both sides? I just assumed I needed the barrel for the second part. Expected. Is that what the point is, though? That if you put something on the end, it's different than putting it closer toward the middle or something? I see. Distance from the pivot acts as a weight multiplier. Okay. That's cool. And that's one where, like, there's no shenanigan, there's no, like, extra friction or less friction. It's just, that's just, you'd experience the same thing if you glued a block to a board in real life. Oh, I remember this place. It's where we bought Koga in the original. Or they don't let you in now. Sure. Curious where this takes you. I really am enamored by the idea that that's the first chasm. Sure, but it seems like it's like that's like, you know, up to video game math abstractions. It's not like an absurd difference from reality. Like the rails having no friction is absurd to me. I think of things always in terms of orders of magnitude, right? Are we talking like, is it like a factor of 10 difference? Is it a factor of 100, 1,000, 10,000? The Andrea joke is a, you know, what's a factor of 2 among friends? I guess as an astrophysicist, what's a factor of 10 among friends? Like, who cares if it's off by half or double or whatever? I feel that way about all kinds of video game math. Like when I talk about being efficient in video games, like obviously there are situations where something is like, 10% faster or 30% faster or even twice as fast, but I tend to get annoyed at video games when it's like literally 10 times faster or 100 times faster, and that sometimes happens. That's part of what pisses me off so much about games like Path of Exile and Warframe, where it's like the difference between a savvy player who's like trying to play somewhat efficiently through sight reading and someone who's like net decking is a factor of like 100 or 1,000 in some cases. Yeah, pi is 1, exactly. Not that much different than being greased. Fair enough. I think they need to have zero friction for those puzzles to work at all, or they'd be really incredibly annoying. A root for a ball. Like that name. Yeah. I see neglecting the paraglider for any amount of time at the beginning of the game as being a factor of 10, 100, 1,000 kind of misplay versus not getting the sages or specifically not getting your friendly robot. Like, yeah, it's nice to have a sage that can break blocks for you basically for free without launching them everywhere, but it's like, 10% improvement. It's not like actually half of the game is locked out from you if you don't have the paraglider. Yeah, it's a cool concept. It seems like it might be too much management to be worth it. I don't know. That's a pretty cool trick. I like that. Learn about that. A different shrine. Yeah, right. That's cool. The big one is too big. That's the thing that doesn't upset me, but it makes me sad in games when there's like a cool idea, but the concept they came up with is like way too much cognitive load. for the payoff, right? Like you could like try to optimize this, but you're gonna have to spend so much time fusing things to it and popping on and off that it's just not worth the attention that you're giving it. Okay. Is that a brain fart? I just want to continue here. Oh, I was gonna go level up. That's what it was. Try to remember. Mm-hmm. I thought about that. Seems reasonably helpful if you let her autopilot. Does her stuff break when she's AI controlled? Okay. Yeah, I've got enough hearts now that I don't care. Really? What's the argument? You guys you have to cut one? You're out of time? Wasn't working out? This was Dave's shrine in accounting. He fucked around for too long? Yeah. Fucking Dave. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like usually if they make you do anything, if it's just like, oh, it's kind of in a cave, like, oh, okay, you can make that a Rauru's Blessing Shrine, I guess. I had to find the cave. That's interesting enough. But I think that's the only low hanging fruit shrine I ever run into that was a blessing shrine. I seem to remember in Vanilla Breath of the Wild, you couldn't actually max the hearts without temporary hearts. Is that still true in this one? Even with all shrines? Gotcha. Saving so much time in animations right now. I had no idea whatsoever about Mineru, but I feel like that's the kind of thing that if you were just like browsing Twitch streams could get spoiled for you pretty fast. All right, actually done a really good job at completely avoiding anything with this game. Thank you all for being, I know it's probably been really annoying to be so cautious with me in this game, and it's probably overkill for me to remove the stream category, but we haven't even had any walk-ins say anything, which is great. There were a few people on Breath of the Wild, but I was also streaming to the Breath of the Wild category the whole time, so. I don't know if it's worth changing it to night or if it's going to be night often enough now that I'm paying attention to it. I thought the middle finger was going to be Zelda, because they have a lot of setup about Zelda being a sage and Zelda having a Magatama. I thought it was going to be like an endgame thing. Even when I found the Spirit Temple, I assumed that was going to be the case. Bridging the Sands. Maybe not the best choice. Want me to go through there sometimes? I guess so. The game's like, that's not a, we can't let that happen. That's not acceptable. We are not doing that. Link is not being crushed under a spike wall. Okay. Lesson learned. That's cool. Fun. Okay. I guess they do all that in cutscenes, so you can't like catch it in midair or something. Music. Can't see shit. Really seemed right. Okay, what else is there to do? Skydiving? Oh my god. He cannot get enough of a turn radius. Okay. This hat, it kind of makes me uncomfortable. Something about the way it like tamps down the top of his long hair, but it doesn't like tie it back or anything. Makes him look like he's got a mullet. Okay, I was gonna say, that should work, right? Well, I could just let it do that. That's also fine. You are facing the wrong way, sir. Oh man. It's brutal. I liked trying to rewind it. I thought that was pretty funny. A little too late now, though. Probably gonna work, but will it work well enough for me to be able to... No. No, it will not. No, it will not. Bye! Okay, so it magically stays in place when you put it there initially. Good enough. Oh, that's funny. You could target. I forget that rewind doesn't have a range limitation. Oh, oof. Um, good lord. I think there's an interesting dimension to a game like this where, like, and it doesn't help if you can't find the intended solution, but where it's like, there's no way that it's intended to be this annoying. I guess having that feeling can sometimes backfire if you are playing a game where the devs did make something where it is actually intended to be that annoying, right? And you're like, there's no way they want me to do this, right? Sometimes you can go like, I know it's not intended to be this annoying, but I'm gonna do it the stupid way because I can't see what the intended way is, right? I've had that happen to me in this game multiple times where I'm like, well, I get that this isn't right, but it'll get me the answer. I did not know. I heard Mario RPG remake, which is cool. Oh yeah, I can fight a Molduga. Episode 19, Molduga. I ran out of things to call episodes. No, I try to avoid trailers of any kind, but if you just tell me the title, that's fine. I can be vaguely excited for a Mario RPG remake. Gotta find out. Thank God. If that just killed me, I was going to be mad. I guess that was the inverse of what I was talking about. It's like, there's no way they put that there and don't intend me to jump into it, right? Too suspicious. Oh, well, that's okay. Oh, Mario RPG fucking rules. I love it. One of my favorite JRPGs of all time. Never felt like any of the RPG follow-ups lived up to it. Metal Gear Solid collection. Is it Nintendo remaking it, or did they bring Square in at all? I wonder if, I'm sure it's still gonna have like QLEX and the Final Fantasy music, right? Yeah, they've had an issue with Geno for a while because of that. Just Dance 2024. Yeah, I like Paper Mario, and I have fond memories of Thousand Year Door. It's hard for me to separate nostalgia. Usually I can do a pretty good job of that, but I don't know, something about the way timed attacks work in Mario RPG, combat balance. It's legitimately a pretty tough game if you're not playing it smartly. Like, even throughout the whole thing, it has a really solid difficulty curve that I think is unusual for JRPGs. And I had this issue where, like, early NES JRPGs are way too fucking hard, and not hard in an interesting way, hard in a the math is tweaked that you have to grind constantly way. And then, conversely, they kind of swung a little bit too hard in the opposite direction after Final Fantasy IV. Whereas SNES JRPGs kind of became pretty easy on the whole outside of, like, the optional content. And for me anyway, I think that Mario RPG was like an ideal middle space. Is this shrine down there? Oh, hey, Syrup, how you doing? Like in that cave I was just in? I don't want to rule it out and move on if it is down there. Yeah, exactly. Because I don't know where else it could be. Yeah, she's great. I love Yoko Shimomura. One of those composers where I can recognize her music, like, pretty quickly. She has a very distinct sound. A handful of instruments that she really likes. It's not down here. Okay, thanks. There's one here. I'll look for it later, I guess. I have a, it's not the cave marker. I'm not going to remember what anything I select is going to be. Try this. Noticing more and more that, like, the modern RuneScape soundtrack is, they're really fucking into, like, tubular bells. Which it sounds like it wouldn't work for lots of different, like, if you wanted to make, like, a badass boss fight song, that doesn't sound like that should work, but they do some pretty sweet tubular bell, boss fight songs. I guess the actual album, like, concept album Tubular Bells, features them pretty heavily and sounds rad as hell, so. Oh, I thought that would make you fall into the sand. Interesting. Thank you. I think, can you all confirm that there's nothing here is one of the most powerful questions in gaming, and one that's only available to streamers. I wish there were gateways for games to implement a version of that question. It's kind of hard to you kind of need a human to gauge that sometimes. More, I guess the better way to put it is the am I done here question. Because they'd have to put a check mark for the frog and a chest mark for all chests are discovered and a shrine mark for all shrines, right? Or only put the check mark when you found everything. Yeah, but you can't make like the entire cave black and white there, right? Mm-hmm. Am I done here? Am I completely off base is another really good one. Drifting Flame. Interesting. Yeah, right. Ah. I mean, I think I know what they want me to do, but what's stopping me from... Oops. Maybe I don't know what they want me to do? What am I missing here? Okay, so that thing on the bottom is not a lightable. Hmm. I mean, presumably I can use that to... Why does this matter? Please don't be the goddamn... don't be the Sonic 3-barrel puzzle. Wait. I thought I saw something there. Ah, okay. Okay, I didn't see those come down before. It's kind of the Sonic 3-barrel puzzle. Yeah. I don't know if it's lit while it's in there, though, is the question. It does stay lit. Okay, perfect. They can't have made it this annoying, shrines, yeah. No way. Andrea was telling me about a post she saw on Reddit. She is a little bit less careful to tell me about Zelda stuff, but it was fine. I think it was a shrine I already saw. It was some video comparing like a VTuber who did the shrine where you have to scoop up all the balls to like some other person doing the same shrine and ignoring the scoop and just like gluing all the balls together and taking them across. It's interesting. But like, it wasn't that the guy wasn't doing it as intended. It said he was complaining about it. He was like, the game's not telling me what to do. Like, yeah, that's kind of the that's the point. That's the whole thing. I don't think I used the scoop for that. I don't remember. Yeah, it's pretty rough. That was a neat concept for a shrine. Oh, really? Making people mad on purpose? I see. Haven't heard of the guy. Almost out of low-hanging fruit shrines. I feel like it's like barely ever nighttime. I just let time advance normally, but when I make it nighttime, it becomes daytime real fast. I guess if it got shared in a reaction video, then he achieved his purpose if he's just trying to get people to do engagement. I was saying that I think that video games are an exercise in empathy, both on the part of the developer and the player, which is part of what draws me to them so much, and like wild to me how many people it seems are able to interact with video games as an art form without really engaging with the a person made this aspect. Really? So there's a shrine right here? You know, I've never questioned if there's going to be a hidden shrine that's somewhere on the way down a chasm. That would be very mean. You know what? That's not something I want to test. Can someone confirm there are 0 situations where there is content between the top of a chasm and the bottom of a chasm? Your knowledge, anyway. That is true. Okay, thank you. I don't want to, I don't want to test that. That doesn't sound fun. Yeah. Now, if this were a Souls game, there would 100% be in exactly one chasm, right? there would be a little path that you could sneak into with a bunch of player messages outside. Cave or something on the Great Plateau. Oh, what's the one you're thinking of? Oh, that's nice. Take that. It's crazy how not high up the Great Plateau is. Having never revisited on foot in Breath of the Wild, I just assumed that it was like impossibly high up. Giant butthole in front of every chasm. Hello? You what I seek? It only works with the ore, not with regular rocks. I was almost certain that they were going to try to make Mineru into like a little kid or something with how silly the robot's animations are. The voice didn't make sense, but that hasn't... It hasn't for the whole game, so... If I had the time or the wherewithal, I would pull some clips for all the characters and, like, look up some quick voice filters online. Make the Rito sound like Turians. Yeah, okay. I thought we were saying you could do it without any weapon equipped. Or node specifically don't need it. Okay. The rocks do. I'm making a bigger deal of it than it actually is. It's fine. It's a combination of voice acting in Zelda feeling weird and out of place, and them seeming to have given very little voice direction to the actors, and them not doing... I don't know, the lack of, like, filters is extremely strange, actually, the more I think about it. I'll point it out when we play some other games. It's like super normal For anything who's not just like a regular human character. To have even just something that kind of subtle to apply that. He's just a guy. Read the line. Exactly. It's not like a deal breaker. It's not gonna affect my like review score for the game or anything. It's just funny. I'm amused that there are certain characters that they don't do it for. Like they don't do it for Ganondorf. Ganondorf's not just a guy. Not just a dude in the office. Like a cartoon mascot in Japanese. Yes, Xenoblade overlapping barks. Jesus Christ. It's Rhine time. Why do they think that's okay? That's an example. That's a perfect example of that thing that we still haven't named. The developers added this, but there's no way the way it actually presents itself in game is what they envisioned when they added it. But also they tested it, so they must have known that it was part of the final product, and they just shipped it anyway. Like, yeah, there's like 4 characters in your party, and they're just yelling bullshit over and over for 70 hours. That's fine. Doesn't sound weird. What, the requirements document says that the characters have little voice barks that they make every now and then. That we met the requirement. What's the problem? I don't see a defect here. Alignment of the circles. This is a shrine. There are not enough balls for all of them. Interesting. Are there only 4 total balls? This is one of the strangest shrines in the game so far. Pretty funny. Yeah, that might actually be the perfect example of the problem, because you can totally envision the devs coming up with that idea, like, oh yeah, we should have it so the characters have like little voice lines that they say when they attack. And so they record the voice line, right? It still seems fine in the planning phase. They're not actually aligned. Okay. Well, shit. What do you want from me, game? And then, like, the rules that they coded in come into being, and your characters are just yelling shit constantly. Huh. Alright, I need to start thinking about other things. Yeah, that's in, Castlevania Portrait of Ruin as well. Jonathan, Charlotte. Jonathan, Charlotte. What are we doing here? The highlighted green circles in the ceiling? Seeing as those have never come up before. If this is actually the answer to this shrine, I'm going to be kind of delighted, because I feel like this almost proves to me that they just, like, gave different shrines to different people on the team. Like, here, make a shrine. Okay. Have those... I feel like those green circles on the ceiling have been in other shrines before, right? This isn't the first time? I know that the general, like, pattern has been up there. Yeah. So it makes me assume that... somebody, if they're just assigning out shrines to different people, somebody was playing, I was like, I don't know what those little green patterns are that they added. I'm gonna make a shrine out of that. Active ball receptors. I like that one. It's weird. It's almost too weird. Like, the puzzle complexity is like a notch above the next highest puzzle complexity in the game in the shrines up to this point, which is fine and even kind of nice, but I could see someone being very irritated by that shrine. Like, the fact that the shrine has a title and nothing else going on in that room is the saving grace. It's not like the puzzle complexity spike in Final Fantasy XII that's going to bother me until the end of my life. All of a sudden, equipping items is used for puzzles. What the fuck? Yeah, I thought it was good. I think that was a risky shrine, I guess, is my point. I think they had a good name for it, too, because if they had called it, like, Look Up or something, that would have just completely given it away. Only one shrine in the game you actually thought was an... Oh, it actually is this annoying shrine. Yeah. Yeah, they've all been pretty solid. There've been a couple that I thought were slightly too short, where it was like just when the idea was getting interesting, we already got to the end, but... Yeah, I expected extra bullshit at the end. I guess maybe part of the issue of why I might find someone finding the look at the ceiling for the green circles shrine annoying is that it literally only has one solution, right? It must be one of a very few shrines that are like that. Yeah, we're like, oh, I was just getting started. That was a cool idea. You can get to riff on it. Mm-hmm. You will grant me 1/4 of a light That makes it slightly easier for me to banish evil, is what you mean to say. I don't detest them. I think it still counts as a shrine most of the time. Usually it's like, explore this cave. But I guess they could have put the shrine in the cave in that case. Oh, okay, yeah. So, like, this justifies this one, right? I think. Oh, actually, probably not going to see the red Hinox very often. Unless if this one's always guaranteed to be red. You have to put it on a machine or something. Yeah, some of the sky puzzles are with Find the Crystal are pretty good for that reason, I think. Yeah, that was a good one. I guess it's a little annoying when you just have to, like, carry it out like this, but... Yeah, walk it up a shallow river, or you could use a slow car if you want. I'd agree with that. I think they have some responsibility to make these as non-degenerate as possible. So, like, putting one on a Hinox does that. Requiring you to do some kind of special vehicle to get it across. I think the one where you have to go get the horse god it was kind of annoying, but I liked it. It was different. Yeah, it's Korok level puzzle. I think I might be out of low-hanging fruit shrines. Let's see. So, got the Hyrule Castle one. But I think I've marked every other one that I haven't found as being potentially annoying. I have a question. I have to think how to ask it. Do all of the non-obvious shrines have an associated quest or not necessarily? I've noticed there's a lot of NPCs that point you to stuff. Phrasing questions to chat, yeah. Not necessarily. I'm wondering what my best way to go about looking for these last group of shrines is going to be, if it's in a lake. Might require just like really closely searching all those locations. Because there's a couple that I may have marked annoying, but I happen to find them, or I happen to land on the right side of them before I search long enough to give up. Alright, I have a follow-up question then. It seems like the shrine quests I've encountered in this one are obtained immediately next to the shrine in question. Like, I don't like get a shrine quest in Rito Village and then the actual shrine is like really far away. I saw that star, but it's too far to be worth it. I'm wondering, is that true, or is there even a single shrine quest where you have to get the quest somewhere relatively far away from where the actual shrine is?
Link,
Ah, shit.
Link, come to me. I am waiting,
Totally not Ganondorf, evil Zelda.
waiting for you.
Let's not do that. Okay, there are shrine quests that are somewhat far from the shrine quest. And among that subset of shrines, some of them require the quest to get in. Saruta Bomac. Like here, I don't think I can even bring that block with me if I wanted to. Probably not the exact shape they were thinking there, but... yeah. Be really funny if this is enough to get out the exit too. Oh, it might be. See, that's a Gordian knot solution. I like it. Good shit. To me, like, the ultimate Gordian knot solution was the gyro puzzle in Breath of the Wild, where you just turn the maze upside down. That was great. It's interesting they got rid of all the gyro puzzles. You can reach shrines without the quest, or find a breadcrumb that leads you to the quest. So, like, from the shrine entrance, I can find a breadcrumb that will lead me to the quest. Annoying shrine time. Where do we want to start? This is one that I'm going to guess starts in a town. Probably afford those hats now. Jewelry, was it? Heat resistance. Oh, never mind. Well, I haven't sold stuff in like 30 hours or something. Buy from me. Okay. $132 ambers. How many of those do I need total for outfit upgrades? Actually, how many gems do I need total for all outfit upgrades? Are you able to check that, Scarf, if you still have that spreadsheet up? Are any of these that I have like a bajillion of? Thank you. Amber earrings require a ton. No, I shouldn't sell my topaz. I need that to upgrade the Twilight Princess set. Safely sell cooked food. That never shows up in recipes, I think. I see. Should be fine. Holy fuck. 665 amber. Okay, I'm writing it down. 27 diamonds. 76 opals, 121 rubies, 121 sapphires. Sweet Jesus Christ. Is this like the maximum possible swim speed too? On the circlet? I forget, do earrings count as headgear, or are they in addition to the rest of your stuff? They're headgear, okay. I don't know if I want to spend the money. I can just ignore the damage most of the time. Do shrine quests always have a person with a red exclamation point when you walk past them? I've had some NPCs offer things that aren't quite quests. Something of an archaeologist myself. Orb. Secret. Hey Simon, how you doing? That one was previously behind a rock wall, right? Here you go. Three remain. I don't know if those can be like really far away or if they're all in this general area. Oh, fun. Are these the old sages of the different elements? Spirit. I can make out water, earth, darkness. Cool. I really like the idea of so far in the future that like history's fucked up, and well, it's not that it's fucked up, but it's so far back that history became legend, legend became myth, blah 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 blah. Maybe they're trying to actually like take the Legend of Zelda legend part of it seriously. It's cute. Two more. Oh. So we got mirrors. Ah. I don't need to bring my own mirrors here. Howdy, y'all. Okay, I don't think that's getting anywhere interesting relative to here. Launch better on that was pretty funny. Yeah, that's a little helpful. Y'all got any mirrors for me? I know I have a bunch that I can just produce because there's very few situations to use them outside of this specific area. Here's one. Neat. Ah, fancy. Wait, really? Oh, because I set it down. Rude. Didn't realize the gyro affected aiming on that. I guess it makes sense. That's fine. I need those. Not very exciting, but what are you gonna do? It's kind of an underwhelming reward for needing the extra mirrors, but okay. Hey, Tulin. Go over here, bud. God, you're the one who's always out no matter what. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Oh, there's the extra mirror. Okay. Don't tell me both of them are just to give me mirrors to get into the central chamber with the lake. I get this guy. Surprised this place just counts as a cave, huh? Yeah, that'd be great. Very awkward. Rudobo, I hardly knew ye. Goodbye. It's like an old, like, ice shack or something like that in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, that's cool. So you can get to Riju that way. Ooh. Sanctuary. Hmm. Yeah, these are a real thing. Desert ice houses. The ice. Hey! It's funny. Sure. I don't have my fire rod anymore. I guess I could make a new one. Rubies are so expensive, though. We... Not quite.
Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh.
Thanks.
Oh.
Okay. Haven't found the entrance to the shrine. You said I'll get a breadcrumb for it for sure. I go near to it. Hooray! That is way further on foot than I appreciated. But I got there like really fast with the power. Oh, okay. Even if it's not like the moving sand. Gotcha. It has something to do with this. It's like straight out from here. Get it? What do you... Thank you. Probably should have guessed. That wouldn't work. Good job, Sidon? Words felt alien. Slips around. So there must be another way in there. Let me try putting a marker in there, maybe. God. No, bad. Yeah, that's close enough. helpful. Ouch. I don't know if there's another way into that cave that's close to here. This place was like, there's like a shrine puzzle here in the original, right? Been a while. Okay. I don't see any other sinkholes or, well, is that a... I might go talk to the mask guy. It's been a while and I've got a ton of those frog fruits or whatever. A cave, or is it merely a trick of the light? It's a cave. One second though, let's go talk to the most Muppet Zelda character other than Beetle. What's up, man? Yeah, 13. Been a minute. He always just does these rewards in a specific order, right? Gotcha. Thanks, dude. Horrible warp timing, y'all. Dismal. Whoops. Well, it's fine. Wow. Guy is no more. Fuck. Well, it's not bananas. Frog, actually? Also not the answer. Can I do anything with this? Okay, thanks. Said the bananas didn't do anything. Okay. We're getting kind of like to the tougher shrines where there's just a lot of ground to cover and a lot of potential dead ends. Is the shrine I'm trying to access here in the Palu Wasteland by the Quicksand Lake Cave? Does it have anything to do with either the Quicksand Lake Cave or the East Gerudo Ruins Cave? I'll probably end up asking more questions like that just to not explore areas that are already basically done over and over. Okay, thanks. Does this shrine have anything to do with caves at all? Okay, thanks. Should be enough for now. There's that other cave that's like right next to it, but I think we already ruled that one out, right? The Quicksand Lake Cave we said is also definitely not it. Which is crazy because it's like right next to it. Super suspicious. Mm-hmm. Definitely looks like it. I would still be in there if y'all hadn't have said that it was not it. Another one here. I like them having the little quicksand caves. That's a nice touch for the desert. Whoops. That was a big fuck up. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's mean. Exactly what I wanted, thank you. I like that a lot of them already have arrows in them for you to recover since you gotta... Well, I guess you don't have to use that to finish them off, but... Certainly seems to help. Hmm. Everybody but the person I need. Yeah, I love how I have to, like, fail to draw a bow to equip a new bow. It's kind of funny. Out of curiosity, can I light these? Not with fireballs. Nothing dropped torches as far as I could tell. Probably dropped him here. Oh, shortcut. Nice. Yeah, I think what they could have done is they could have made a little, like, grate where you can see into this cave from the other cave, you know? Since it's so close. I have to assume that came up in testing at some point. People got confused. It's a nice one. I like it. That was a pretty cool shrine. I dig it. But I guess they've done that trick a couple times where you can, like, see into the other area. Oh, goodbye, Grudo Scimitar. It was nice knowing you. Yeah, that kind of mean. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like the other cave entrance is like so suspicious looking with the circular shaped ruin leading you into the pit. Exactly. Okie doke. Like this one's gonna suck. Okay, so this next one is near Tafe Hill and the Zirco Mesa. And I would expect that it would be accessed via the Tafe Hill cave, but I don't think it is. Can someone confirm that that shrine has nothing to do with the Tafe Hill cave? I'm going to ask these questions a lot just so I'm not going back to caves that I'm done with. Thank you. I'm tempted to ask which of the remaining shrines are connected to quests. But if we're fairly confident that if I search the general area around them that it will send me to the quest, then I'll just do that. But hmm. Hmm. Did that. Oh, it's shield surfing. I wonder if it's faster to do this if I have Tulin. I don't think so. That's far enough away from my objective here. Hey, I need your eyeballs, please, and your wings. You're not above a fucking tar pit. Go ahead and mark this though. Do it later. Bunch of Lizalfos everywhere. decide if I want to look for the little glowing booble rabbit thing. I have no idea what elevation this thing is at. Hmm. Right down here is a cave that is not the answer. Anything else down? Oh, damn. No shit. Okay. So I met a guy who said he could make me Yiga clothes. I don't remember where he is. Is he like up here? Fuck was this guy? I like popped up into the house he was in. I don't know if he moved somewhere else. Adventure log. Okay. Oh my god, it's my buddy. Been like 50 hours, man. Come on, man, let me talk to you. This is a solution. Unforgivable. A pretty tough one. This is quite a bit harder than the ones I did earlier. To like kind of tug rocks out of the ground, which I think is a nice touch. Good game feel. First one I'm gonna like super over engineer. Generally I've gotten away with like a single plank. Appreciate that it keeps whatever thing I was building at least. Horrible thing. Arguably standing. One of my favorite things in the whole game. This guy and his extremely silly puzzle. Are they back? Ow. Earth Jutsu or whatever the fuck. This is where he was before. Did he tell me he moved somewhere? After I rescued him the first time? Oh. clean up my album real quick. I call they're all like fairly low resolution too. One just left of the bridge, one just left of Lost Woods. It's the one I already visited. I guess that's the actual base. Okay, so it must be the one west of Lost Woods and the one west of the bridge. So bridge, are they talking about this one? Here somewhere. Yeah, that'd be nice, Spiky. It's nice that NPCs react to you doing Ultra Hand, but it gets old with him. Dragon going in a chasm. I think that's really cool that they do that. I mean to say that it's on the plateau. Maybe. I guess that looks like the plateau. I guess the previous one was like absolutely littered with Yiga clan shit. I don't think I've seen any such things in this general area. Since I've mostly finished exploring the Great Plateau, other than this, am I on the right track that the Yiga clan base I'm looking for is somewhere over here? On the Great Plateau? Okay, thanks. Oh, that's right. I don't know if that's trying to give me more precise information if it's like supposed to be in the center. Up here we go. Do really like the name Armoronth. Funny. You a random Yiga clan?
Ha!
Right. Where are their bases? Well, shit. Right. You're the one getting ambushed today. Oh, damn. This guy's hit hard. There's like no room to fight them in. Been running max with like full health for a while just because of getting shrines constantly. What's up? Hurrah! Last one is on the side over here, which is coincidentally near a shrine. Basic issue is that walking is for chumps. Oops. I thought this would break the game, but I don't think it does. Or they did a good enough job of putting things in like caves or otherwise hiding them that you can't just find everything there is to find by skydiving. That makes sense. They're not walking places. Any good food solution right now, do I? Shrine here, but there should also be a Yiga. Makes it seem like it's further north up in that nook. I think part of what blows me away about this game is that it seems to be like over 100 hours of like mostly content. Like I don't think any of this so far has felt like it was grindy or slow for no reason. Like I feel like I'm constantly running into novel content. I guess there's a bit of like, you know, okay, I've fought this enemy a few times before, but kind of comes with the territory. Oh, hey, it's Twin Peaks Grove. I like have to actually be standing when I interact with it. Problem. Feels wrong to cut one of these trees, but that's pretty great. I like it. I think I see the base. You do a good job of making those stand out. Oh yeah, what was your solution? Well, that was weird. I don't know if anyone else saw that, but like the terrain morphed when I got close to it. The wind. That's funny. Oops. Ouch. Blade of Evil's Bane. Blade of Crate and Boulder's Bane. You'll have to check out the hero's path later. Apples and bananas. Five chambers. Follow the eyes of the frogs. Interesting. I wonder if the Yiga frog that was randomly in that desert cave was pointing at anything. That's funny. Not the secret. Lever. It's cool. Might be that I just haven't seen a lot of them, but it feels like they slightly underutilize those kinds of ascend tricks.
Wow. Ah.
Look up, nerd.
Ah.
Commenting on the Master Sword.
Ah. Ma.
You might not be the hero. Screw you, lady. What do you know? Basic counting ability. Okay. So the last one was down here. Around that general area. Near the waterfall, if I recall correctly. What's up? Let me in. Is there no one capable? I'll do it. 5 frog statues. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, I was so certain. Like, why would they put this here? Like this, and it's got to be a banana. That's their whole thing. It's got a little like receptacle. How dare they? It would be neat if it gave you something for anticipating it. Yeah. Be a neat little like breadcrumb for it too. Hello. Gonna take me to a shrine, I don't think. I recognize that she provides free ore hits, but it's like already enough of a pain to just switch to her for even a second. Oh, we've been here. It's fine. It feels stupid to keep going back to the tower, but I think even with the loading screen, it's faster than walking back and climbing. If it's like a huge room, yeah, that makes sense. Time to pop in her back is worth it. I feel like if there was like a, what do they call them, like a paddle on the back of the Pro Controller, that was an extra button that if you held it, then like you could hold that and then press 5 other buttons to automatically activate your 5 allies. That would be optimal, I think, for me. Right. On this island? I think I almost certainly have. Come on. I'm gonna get hit in the face when I go to place it here. Oh, it's a spectacle rock. That's cool. Classic Zelda location. I guess taluses are the best way to get gems in general. Looks like little glasses. I like that they can use quests like this to direct you to other content like bosses and caves and such things. I feel like I haven't seen any surface Lionels. I saw one Lionel wandering around in the depths. Haven't been in the right areas for it, I guess. little salty about that one. Just a little bit. Just the teensiest, tiniest bit. My dude? Is that our boy? Don't give me very many resources here. Where's Anderson? Where's our boy? He's standing! Hot weather attack up. Well, that doesn't sound worth it. Unless if it stacks with normal attack up, but I'm guessing the answer to that is no. Alright, necessary detour completed. Is this one also in a cave? That's it. Love that you get the unbearable heat warning when you're like slightly standing on a candle. It's not wrong, I guess. Read that as Link going, ow! Quit it. Yeah, right. Like Daniel, the cooler Daniel. Like, sprints back to this room after he lets me in.
Oh. Oh.
Pay no heed to the strange glowing ruins you may find inside.
Hmm.
A pretty good shrine puzzle. Ooh. Only in the depths because it's not all rusty. Double durability up, huh? Guess this is the one that's easiest to get and I'm least worried about accidentally using. Take it. All right. Cool. So Gerudo is all done. My abandoned horse god over here. Oh, is this? Oh no, it's one of the tricky ones. I think my plan is to keep doing the surface shrines and then look for the sky shrines. Next episode, I might try to follow the Kakariko village quest. I don't remember what the fuck they wanted me to do there. There was that big, like, suspicious ring ruin that I couldn't get through. I don't know, I don't mind, like, talking to NPCs in town and learning about lore and stuff, but something about the way the towns are structured in this game, it feels like a bit of a needle in a haystack hunt. There's a lot of, hey, it's Link. What's up, Link? And then there's also like, oh, here's a fucking rad quest. And it's kind of hard for me to distinguish the two. Even if there's like a quest, I can't really tell a quest from go get 7 bear asses versus go do insane, awesome content. Maybe that was an issue in Breath of the Wild as well, and I just don't remember. Quest log tries to categorize. Keep that in mind. Scared the fairy, dude. Scared the fairies. I missed any other shooting stars? I feel like I've been trying to pay attention for the noise, but I haven't heard it. There's a cave over here. Where I'm going. Ah. I mean, even at night. Yeah. It's a stream thing. It's hard to explain. Stream and a me thing. Feels low value to have to like systematically go through and talk to every NPC when most of them aren't really saying too much. I'd rather be exploring or finding another shrine or doing something else with that same stream time. Pretty promising. Whoa, that's weird. Yeah, it doesn't help that I played like 650 games between Breath of the Wild and this one, so I only really remember highlights from that game. Certainly don't remember any of the rando NPCs. Word for most suspicious thing ever? Definitely up there. Hmm. We'll see. I'll probably end up being forced to run around, I don't know, Gerudo Town and talk to everybody, but I guess the lady with the quest who is like, I'm looking for these inscriptions is kind of interesting, but Do I need a quest to do something with this ring? No. Can I do this ring without leaving this room? A treasure in this cave. Throw the other nice sphere with a wing from the pedestal. I like these quests a lot, or these puzzles. Those are where I was thinking that if they ever open this up for modders, you can mod all kinds of crazy shit, specific shit like this. Hmm. I can't like force long throw onto it by crafting stuff on top of it, right? They don't shatter. Oops. Hmm. Anything else in this room other than this? Barrels, rock. Here that I threw away. I think I still have some, hopefully. Oh, I used up all my rockets, didn't I? Bummer. I don't think I have anything else that would work. Could go get some rockets and come back, I guess. Right. There's the entrance to this cave. I'm currently in Tobio's Hollow Cave, right? Uh, and steering stick, homing cart. Spring. Need more fans too. I just noticed that it Lets you know how many you have in your inventory. That's nice. No, should have seen that coming. All right, it's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot I had that. I normally don't leave and come back because I assume the solution is wherever I am, but it probably is in this case, but I just want to try using a rocket to see if it works. Okie doke. Hey, nice. Was there a rocket in the cave, or something else that gave me long throw? I don't think I've recognized any unique effects of fusion like that outside of like gems giving you certain elements. What was the intended solution? It said something about like giving the spear wing or something, but oh, I thought it was being poetic. Does that just what? I guess I've never fused a wing. Does it just give it long throw? I have attached a rocket to a spear and thrown it before a couple times in those combat shrines. Doke, that wasn't too bad. Should wrap sometime before the next 20 minutes, I'll try to find a natural stopping point, but I'll do 1 or 2 more shrines in the meantime. I don't know if anyone else has had this experience with boomers before. It's not necessarily boomer specific, but it's like the type of boomer who utterly doesn't respect you at all. And anytime anything goes slightly wrong, it like serves as further evidence that they shouldn't respect you at all, right? But if you ever manage to ingratiate yourself toward them, if you like prove that you're competent or something, they like trust you forever. And I haven't gotten to the trust you forever point with these people in my stupid fucking HOA. So I'm going and trying to ameliorate that. Annoying to start from like a negative respect value with someone you just met, basically. Okay. Yeah. I thought it was like Red Bull gives you wings, kind of a wing comment. I guess if I had experimented with wings and fusion before, I would have probably known what that meant. Did that Korok puzzle already. Trying to eyeball booble rabbits. Go all the way at the base of the water. Oh, did I say use it with something to give it long throw? That's what I thought, I just wasn't sure if that was a thing. Didn't come up before. I'm far afield of this place. Is this shrine northwest of Koto Pond and west of Maida Mountain Chasm and southeast of Squabble River? Does this involve a cave somewhere? Bar. Used rocks last time. Yeah, it's weird. It looks like this one's directly on top of that, that hot spring, which I almost don't see any hot springs outside of the Goron zone. I don't know if this works. It'd be funny if it does. Calculated. Yeah, that's what I was expecting to happen when my wheel skidded across the wall in the spirit temple thing. That's enough. Time to stop. Overkill solution. If I can get it to face the right way anyway. Nice. That's cool. Okay, I have no idea how to get to this one. Not even the slightest clue at all. Try floating around again. What's directly below here? Just the tower. Is it from in here somewhere? Yeah, the Satori for finding cave entrances. The shrine sensor even really helped terribly much with this, though. Like, I assume it doesn't point me to the cave entrance, right? It just points me to the shrine, which I kind of know where that is. Yeah, it's the bottom of this. Locals naval. Oh, there's a cave down there, but I think it's pointing the wrong way. Okay, that might be helpful. I might use it for that. Well, I do like the way they did this so that it seems like if you know the general area, you can, without too much trouble, find some geography that looks suspicious. This is fun. The Frogger Shrine. Should get that sound effect from Futurama. Need someone really, really disgusting. Friends, I've got barnacles on my tuchus. Long search is over. Oh, God. It's pretty funny and pretty great. Let's see, I like the Frogger Shrine. It's a cool bring the crystal to the entrance shrine. The ball's gonna fall right in my head after this cutscene, isn't it? Oh, it moved me forward. Come on, you guys don't have any stones, Nintendo. If this were a Souls game, that ball would have fallen right in my head. It's nice. Yeah, I agree. I like the idea. Whoever at Nintendo came up with, hey, we should have some shrines where the puzzle's actually outside, and then you just go in the shrine and we give you the thing. Smart idea. Okay, I should probably wrap there. Future Marstead, because I need to start giving Future Marstead notes since we're not playing this 4 days a week anymore. I guess keep scanning the surface shrines. Maybe go to Kakariko Village and see if you can figure out what the hell they want from you here. There's some kind of weird quest here. Something about the ring ruins. Specific places you are and are not allowed to go. I guess if you're really stuck for an episode title, go to the main quest list. You've got just the 2. Okay. Apparently Impa and the geoglyphs is pretty important. Those are the, what I've been calling crop circle patterns, I think. Which you have a map of in the high album, this thing. Good luck. We're all counting on you.